Shush. Okay, thank you, Bug. I don't know. I'm on like a hair trigger today with the startle response. But anyway, so in addition to like gifts, ambush money. In addition to gifts, kids will get money for New Year's in a little envelope. It can end up being quite a bit of money because it's like everyone in the family will chip in, you know, for every member of the family who's under a certain age. This is the impression I get. I could be getting some of the details wrong. But for that reason, I think if something misses the Christmas launch window, like, hey, thank you, Rusty. Enjoy your emotes, Violet. I think I lost my train of thought. Hang on. Oh yeah, they'll release it just as soon as possible because for the next few months, kids have a shitload of money burning a hole in their pocket. So, like this isn't the case in like the US, but you'll see some pretty nice releases. Oh, that's funny. You'll see some pretty nice releases in like January. And I assume that's why, is that kids have money to spend. Anyway, this first game, this is like Mateki something Australis. Oh my God, look at it. I have not heard good things about this at all. Here's something I know about this. It's an RPG. You can't see anything during the fights. It's a black screen with text. You have a look at the enemies command. Oh, there's something seriously wrong with this menu too. Was that actually shaving a haircut? I can't read sheet music. I could read guitar tablature. Dot. Really? 8 lives? I can kind of see that. Hey, Ku. No, not more people. Oh no, it's music themed, right? Hang on. Yeah, this is the percussionist. No. Oh, I don't want to play a music themed shitty RPG DP. Yeah. What about this? Nope. I got Rhapsody. And I played maybe 15 minutes of it and I went, oh goodness, I made a mistake. I know people like that game, but you know what? Not me. How many friggin' party members do you need? This is awesome.
夢と希望が輝いていた時代、世界に不思議な力と大いなる望みが満ち溢れていた時代、そんな時代のある港町から音楽に夢を託した一人の少年が 今旅立とうとしている。
Well, I'll be damned.
彼の望みは人に夢と感動を与え、世界を喜びに満ちたものにする音楽を作り出すこと。
That's correct. Buyun is
心と夢
absolutely
で胸を
correct.
膨らませた彼の目の前には、穏やかな海が輝く光を受けて広がっていた。
Titan. What's Titan? Oh no, it controls bad. When you see this command here in an old ass RPG, if you don't know Japanese, memorize these the same way that little kids memorize the McDonald's logo. They don't know it's an M, but they know that it means, oh, I can get a Happy Meal. This is the opposite of a Happy Meal. This is the search command. You search at your feet, finding nothing. This means there's gonna be some shit hidden in the floor, in like a completely, in the floor, on the floor, in like a completely arbitrary space, and it sucks. I see. So this is the trumpet girl. She's joined our party because I don't know what the head of it, like, I assume it's like a conductor or something. The head of the like music troupe is asking for us. Oh my gosh. And then we also got the other one who I forget what his... Oh no! It controls so bad. Look at this. Oh my god. You hear that? That's because I'm trying to walk into him. He goes like, ding. Oh no, the music doesn't loop. I mean, of course it doesn't. It's an old ass CD game. Is my mic occasionally cutting out? Out of curiosity, I won't be able to fix it this stream. I just need to know. This one doesn't start out strong. Watch Muffins. This game's a piece of crap. Yeah, it is. The party members are lower frame rate than me. Okay. What would Bioron be? Is this any idea? Is this like a French name or something? No, it's a sort of violin, isn't it? Or something. Probably Saturn. Watch Muffins. There's some good stuff on the Sega CD, but... So we think it's Bjorn? I don't know. I don't get it. I'm looking it up now. I think it's just a name. Yeah, whatever. I'll keep playing this until I'm done. Next game, Power 11. No. Nah, that's Biorin or Viorin. Usually it'll be written Viorin, but like not everybody pronounces it. What's going on? Aha. So we have to find this guy. They fell down the stairs. T. That's funny. So I can't actually talk to this kid. When you pick talk and no one's there, it's like it's sort of like you talk to yourself. Yeah, I bet, Booyun. It's no good though. That's the issue. Yeah, this Bioron must be a real name. Because there's a guy upstairs named Nudobacha, which is like this. It's close enough to a real name. That's probably a real name. You there. What are you mowing at? I'm having a hard time reconciling what we're seeing now with the box art. Look at the box art. Look up there. See that? This needs a dash button. That's one thing phone had over this. You there. Should we say we are? Yeah, he wants to know if we're pirates. That's funny. He's like, funny, I thought pirates would look a little tougher after he sizes us up. How would you pronounce that? Gakudan? Okay. We gotta go further down. Lumia. Who's this? Aha. That's probably what's in the box. Yeah, I can hear it. I don't like it. I don't like that I hear it. I feel like I took piano for like a couple weeks or like a couple months or something. The teacher, she was actually a really nice woman from the neighborhood. She was really strict in a way that I just wasn't used to because our parents weren't very strict with us. And I remember her trying to teach that. I'm not even sure I was the one who took the lessons. Maybe my brother was or something. How far did you get in this, Duke? This looks like a damn piece of crap. Tell you that one for free. Sorry, I got an itchy elbow. You finished the ship? Well, you're gonna... I hate to break it to you, but you're gonna be our social group's Australia's champion. Whatever, I'm out. Here's the thing. I don't care if I find combat. I care if I find fun. I don't think I'm going to. Hey, I saw the Jackie Chan City Hunter. Speaking of boats. Interesting. So there's a powerful curse placed upon the Broodbach song named King Astralius. This is Mao. You know this word? Mao? You've heard it. Mao or like Mao, like this. So I think I mentioned this, but I don't like Dark Lord for it. There's a whole lot of ways you can translate this. The like shitty fan subber way to do it is do Demon King. But if you're curious, yeah, thank you, Duke. Demon King, the Demon King of Astralius. I would just go with King Astralius or the King of Astralius. But apropos of nothing, I believe Bowser's name in the like Super Mario Brothers. Yeah, I bet in the Super Mario Brothers manual, I want to say Bowser is called like Koopa Daimao, which is like, it's like Great Demon King Koopa. They just call that King Koopa. That's pretty common to, you know, King Yama. You know him if you've seen like Yu Yu Hakusho. He's like a religious figure, but I think most Americans would know of King Yama as like a character in video games, in anime and stuff. The cool ass way for me to poop on. Remember that guy? You probably don't since you're Australian, but yeah, pretty much. But anyway, King Yama, which it always gets translated as King Yama and almost never as like Dark King Yama or something, is I believe it's Emma Daimao, but I could be wrong. Emma, I want to say, is like King of Flames or something. It's like a cool name. Oh, Triumph was a vague presence over there. I didn't know that Noko Noko ended up becoming... Oh, do you mean like Koopa Troopa? And then it just turned into Koopa? Pupper aggro. I get pupper aggro when I pick up the leash and it goes like ching, 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 like that, and then the ears perk up. What am I doing in this shitty game? I'm done. Don't play Astralius. That's my recommendation. It sucks because all you'll do is sit there and like look, but then look back at chat because your glasses are off. It's a lot of small ass kanji, and then you'll go, you know what King Bowser is called in Mario, and you'll keep changing the subject and never have any fun. I think that'll happen to everybody who plays that game. That's why you got to play Power 11. That was pretty sick. It does kind of look like that, doesn't it? I'm digging the song. Yeah, you missed me flushing that stupid game, throwing it overboard. Holy crap, look at this watch mode. Why is this so intense? Oh, you can just do penalty kicks too. All right, let's do Hudson Cup first. I usually find that I don't get I don't get washed at soccer quite as bad. Oh my god, it's too loud. No one said anything. This is insanely too loud. Absurdly, I mean. Poor choice of intensifier, if you ask me. Now then, Hudson Cup. I think this is still a little too loud. The sound pressure is really low, but the peaks are above 20 decibels, or negative 20 decibels, which I don't like. Wow. This is kind of tight. It's kind of funny. Usually in the US versions of soccer games, one of these teams will get dropped for the US, which like the US is never gets anywhere in the World Cup. This is for god awful. Yikes. Further than the US though. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do the... Is that a back five? That looks impossible to score on. How would you get any scoring done though? You got two forwards. I can't really tell. Surely that's what this is, a back five and not a I forget the term, like a front five or whatever. Oh, it's trashed at international football. Okay. So like, is it one of those things where like, this is the football they play in England, isn't it? Okay, yeah. This is a back five because it even says that it's a defensive deal. So this is an awful idea, right? Doing four guys in the midfield and in the front, and then just two defenders. Just that seems really bad. Is 2FB? That's not like two fullbacks, is it? Anyway, let's run the 4-3-3. Yeah, at least, has the US ever finished in the top? Oh, it controls pretty well, actually. Pass. I'm in the area. Huh? Why did he do that? Why is there a button to just eat shit? That just send the ball flying. Oh, I think you have to like hold the button to make a shot. Wild. Top 16 once. I don't know about their goalie. Huh? I can't figure out how to shoot. All I can do is pass. Don't anybody like get him or anything. This has to be the same. Do you think Kaneko was involved in this? Because this sounds so much like the Superstar Soldier music. I'm in the worst position of my life. Look at this guy dribble. What a beast. You hold the 2 button and then you hit the 1 button to shoot. That's kind of cool. Yeah, way to go. Oh. Yes. So the like slide button is the same as the pass button. I inadvertently cut the pass, so I just immediately passed it in a counterproductive direction. No. No. Oh my god, I walked it right into the guy. Get him. Huh? Huh? Whew. God, I'm so good. He didn't have the angle there. Hey, Fu. Yeah, actually, this is kind of good. It sucks again. Never mind, it's good again. Look at this. Is Italy usually good? The only thing I know what I think most Americans know about football, which is that Brazil is always really good, right? Aren't they? They're like a traditional like powerhouse. In my country, we call this golf. What do you call golf? As enthusiasm goes. What about results? Don't they usually like whoop ass at the World Cup? Halftime. Oh, do they? Oh, a halftime show. The beautiful game. This is gonna be nothing but upskirt shots. Fucking it is, isn't it? Goddamn retro games. Anytime the cheerleaders come out, someone's gonna get rowdy in chat. Is that not normal for football? That's funny. Maybe that might be a Japanese thing because there are halftime shows in a Nintendo World Cup, which is another Japanese soccer game. They call it soccer in Japan, actually. Crystal Palace, huh? What's that? My God, dude. Ooh. Oh, that's for them. Yeah, this sounds so much like the percussion in Superstar Soldier. Which that was Hudson published, but it was developed by Kaneko, so I wonder if they had anything to do with this. Or Hudson could have been responsible for the sound. This actually sounds like it's an altered version of a specific Superstar Soldier song, in fact. In a soccer game this simplified and like stylized, I really don't understand what you would do to like mess with the goalie, you know what I mean? That time I was actually trying to pass down to that guy who was at the opposite corner. But there might be something that I don't know about, like rules. Like, wasn't I in the penalty area? Can you even pass in the penalty area, or do you like have to shoot or something? Dude, I think they're gonna get a point. Oh, they're not. Oops. It's amazing how easy it is to steal in this. I think this would be the most ridiculous game of all time with 2 players. Because, like, the AI is just really bad at it. As soon as you walk into the ball, you automatically steal it. There doesn't seem to be any risk of a foul or anything. Oh, yeah, the offside rule is dumb. I played soccer for a little bit as a kid. It's one of the sports that I know a little bit about. Just a little bit. Wow, dot what? Dot soccer lore. Why on the fucking planet do you have a button that does that? Here, have a goal kick. I don't know. Nice. Let's try next game. Well, that wasn't very hard. This is neat. The presentation, I guess, is what people call this. The way this kind of looks like a TV broadcast of the soccer. Yeah, I think this is good. I'd probably take it over Nintendo World Cup for the NES. That's funny. This guy's talking shit. He's like, don't get ahead of yourself just because you beat Italy. You gotta go through us next. Oh, that's the Colombian team, I guess. Huh. Look at that. We got a password and everything. Yeah, cutting a football promo. Saving my game. Well, you know, it's not too uncommon in these like 8 and 16-bit sports games, because when it comes to gameplay, they're all fundamentally quite similar, especially golf games. Those are all the same. Yeah, this isn't on the Mini. I'm playing on an original console. You know, since the gameplay gets figured out pretty quickly, what differentiates them from one. Do you fly around the whole damn world in the World Cup? I thought it all took place in the same area. My point is, Yeah, it's all in one place, isn't it? What the hell was my point? They tend to differentiate these games on like presentation, I think. There might be some wisdom to the back five. The formation just immediately falls apart after the kickoff is the thing. Like right now I'm at a disadvantage only having 2 forwards, but do a lot of teams run a back five in soccer these days? I realize like the dominant strategies vary from country to country and everything, but like internationally. I aimed correctly. The game is at fault here, not me. I don't really understand that. I've seen that going around lately, but like campaign has gotten used for lots of non-military stuff for a long time. I mean, ad campaigns are called campaigns, for example. I'm not sure that military meaning of the word is the first one anyone thinks of. Granted, I'm sure it comes to video games via... Okay, the back five is awful because the AI defenders won't come help. So just no one's gonna score. Yeah, I mean, I'm not arguing with that. It's just, that's something that hadn't even occurred to me until recently. I did it again, dude. If anyone knows soccer here, actually, is it pretty common to like look for kind of a weird angle like this when you're, yeah, like that, good one, when you're trying to score? Huh? Is this my corner kick? Why would it be? I kicked it out. Is that how corner kicks work? Come on now. From the minimal football you've watched, you'd say yes. Was that an answer to my question about back five formations? My God, dude. I don't know why all of a sudden I can't take a shot. That wasn't very productive. About angles. Oh, okay. It just kind of makes sense that, like, it would be... Yeah, good job. It would be difficult to get, like, a straight shot. Hey, look at that. Right, they're always who touched it last gives it up. I assume the enemy team touched it last, then. Because, like, I thought I kicked it out of play, whatever the term is. And then I somehow got the corner kick. Yeah, it must have. I wonder about this. I never really thought about halftime shows for soccer being weird. That makes me wonder if it is in fact a Japanese thing. Oh yeah, 8 Lives, there's election campaigns too. I don't think I've ever played a retro soccer game with stoppage time. I didn't know stoppage time existed until I started playing myself. It's like, wait a sec. They didn't do this on the Nintendo. Can you imagine what a god of soccer you would be if you could get away with this? Just as soon as you get the ball, you just go and dribble it all the way up there. You don't pass to anyone on your way. And you just take forever to set up at the angle for your shot. Come on. It kind of does sometimes. It's funny, you know, like obviously soccer is a really unpopular. It's an unpopular sport in the US. But I don't know if you guys know, probably most people outside of America know, because we talk about ourselves constantly. We tend to play it a lot as kids. There's a term soccer mom, which means a mom whose kids play soccer. And there are connotations, you know, that go along with that. And soccer moms the stereotype is that they're pushing their kids very hard to succeed. Soccer moms' kids also often take piano lessons that they don't want to take and everything. Well, yeah, you do, but people from a lot of different countries in here, I don't know how high priority American exports of the notion of the soccer mom are. You know what I mean? Compared to like The Matrix and Britney Spears and other pop cultural products. Yeah, I don't really know why that is. Presumably, it's just that, like, it's a sport where you get to run around a whole lot. And kids like to run around. All right, I win. Well, that game was okay. I'm kind of done playing it, but... yeah. I mean, there's that too, dog. But it's that they socialize by kind of centering it all around their kids and what their kids are doing, you know, the lessons that they're driving them to, and the soccer games and everything. That's the thing here. Yeah, I think it is kind of like Karen. All right. Well, that was enlightening. Let's never speak of that again. So, this is a hex game. I'm not gonna play it very long because I don't like those. Put in hot the ball. I already forget what this was. Some Sengoku game. Whoops. I did the wrong thing. I don't know. I don't think there's a consistent definition of Karen. What have we got here? Nah, sorry, Raptor, you didn't. Yeah, it's this again. There was one of these like just a couple weeks ago, and now there's another one. This takes place in the Sengoku Jidai, as you heard. We know that guy. Of all the big like Sengoku Jidai figures, I think the only one I really ever hear about is Takeda Shingen. He seems to have been mythologized. Like he has this real badass looking armor. Here's Dracula for some reason. Yeah, and then of course there's Nobunaga. This dude is fucking chewing the scenery. Yeah, this is Dracula Form 2 in Castlevania 3. That's Takeda Shingen's armor. And he also like used a war fan, which is not a very practical weapon, and I assume if he'd done much actual fighting, he wouldn't be so famous for it, but yeah, I don't remember. It was something like that. But yeah, I don't know if because I'm not too interested in this, in like war history in general. Hey, Cuba. So like, from my perspective of like, I read some manga often for work, because I have to translate it. And like, I play PC Engine games. The only like non-Nobunaga Sengoku Jidai person I hear much about is Takeda Shingen. This seems too loud. I bet it's all the armor. Anyway, we're gonna beat Takeda Shingen. How about that? Nah, I never have. Level 1.
武田信玄甲斐守護武田信虎の嫡男陽明勝千代元服して晴信父を今川義元のもとへ追放自立した後有役信濃侵攻を開始する
You know, the only reason I've heard of Uesugi Kenshin is because of Nudoni Kenshin. They're like, did you know there's a real Kenshin in real life?
風林火山の旗印は近隣の諸城を恐れさせた
Well, yeah, and that's why he's known for the war fan as well, right? Because it's sort of like a baton or something.
風林火山
Urin Kazan. That was a bang super. It blaze blue.
孫子の軍曹編の一節を旗印とした風林火山の味方のもと関東を駆け抜けた騎馬軍団は他の武将を震え上がらせた
Yeah, that game was really, really bad.
兵法の極意であり武田流軍学の基礎
Whew, thanks for the raid 3-2. You spooked me. How's it going? We're on a hex game that I'm gonna flush as soon as gameplay starts. Hey, who is this? Who is this a statue of? Like, we should 100% know this, right? Hey, Nintendo. Yes, Bang's music changing in Seoul is called Furin Kazan. It is. Are Ashura and Akala the same thing? Isn't that confusing, Ditto Fantasy? No. Well, then I don't know. That is a tiger. I do know about a tiger. Oh, God, this is the opposite of fun. Look at this. All right. Oh. Ashen Circle, this is your homework. I don't want to play this shit. You go play the nerd game. Sure. Yes, probably. Who plays these hex games? You play it. Okay, I actually wondered if it was Fudomyo. That makes sense. It's not Civ, though. Civ is way easier to conceive of and have any idea what's happening. Can't move the guy for some reason. Yeah, it's really specifically hexes I don't like. Attack. Well, that was fun. Holy crap. That's Fudomyo, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. That's exactly who that is. So, what's he called, like, not in Japanese? Akala, okay. Yeah, he, I think if you don't know Buddhism, he looks like a bad guy, but he's 100% not. I'm just waiting for them to attack to see if there's a sick fighting animation. Hey, Deep Shock. Look at that! That was tight. This game sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I want to look at as many of these as I can. I just can't force myself to have fun with this. Yeah, if you want. I don't know. I can't appraise which of these are good and which of these are not good, you know? I don't have any perspective on it, but I think my general's probably about to get owned here. I'm like fundamentally not understanding something about how this controls, so. Yeah, this is Splash Lake. All right, I lost. Well, it's playing two songs at once. That can't be right. Well, that was fun. We got the full experience of like what it would be like to be like a 7-year-old playing this in 1991. I don't think so. It'd be really strange for there to be a mushroom cloud in this game anyway. Weird how it's still going. I hate hexagons so much, I don't even like Crispix. What do you think of that? Yeah, it's true. All right, whatever. Okay. Have a lot of money. Yeah, it's good stuff. I can't believe it's playing two songs at once. Something has to be wrong. Well, that happened. Action adventure? I can't think of any, no. Yeah, which, I mean, that's normal, actually. This is not like they could really stream Redbook audio and voice samples at the same time. So that's a common approach. But usually they mute the chiptune music when they do that. It almost feels like they're supposed to, and this flash cart isn't handling it right or something. No, I don't have a tab open. I actually just checked. Yeah, this is on consoles, so. True. God, Vasteel is not my kind of game. Let me tell you that. Look, I want to move on to Splash Lake. It's just there's too much kanji I don't know, and I think even if I were to take the time to puzzle out all the readings for the things I don't know, because I mean, it wouldn't take 5 minutes. It would be quick, but I bet you can't really play this without the manual, if I had to guess. Flash Lake is up next. This one actually came out into the US. We've already gotten to the point where US releases are sort of uncommon. In fact, I think this is the only game that came out today, or the only game today that did come out in the US. What? Why? Oh, jeez. Yeah, you can do that, but you have to stay more than 6 feet away. Ideally, way more than 6 feet away. But come down here and you can get the key. I'm just saying. Okay, I'm back. Configuration. I don't think I'm a big Splash Lake fan. That's funny. Huh? Well, if you get hit 3 times, you die. How do you play this game? Oh, you have to do this. No, soccer was the second one, yes. What was the first game? Oh, Astralis. Wildest ass? No, not really. Please. Oh, why aren't there fruits in these? Yeah, I get it too, Nintendo. Yeah, this seems all right. Oh, what the? Something I'm not understanding about this. Weird. Really strange for this game to be on CD. So I think you have to like crack one section in 2 places. And then you get owned by that guy. So like you might be able to do this. All right, I don't understand why that did that. This game makes no sense. Oh my gosh, really? I wasn't looking at the demo boot blacking. I had to give my roommate my car key. Between diamond tiles, no. The diamond tiles just seem to let out fruit. Weird. I get why that didn't work. It just wasn't too intuitive. Ah, an ostrich, apparently. Was there a crack already, I'm guessing? I know there's a jump button. Hey, Mom. Uh-huh. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's been explained. Oh, don't do that, though. Hey, Bilbo. How's it going? Really odd choice for a CD game. Oh my god. The jumping controls are kind of weird. I guess it's just in case you screw up and you mix up the jump button and the peck button. Whoops. Yeah. I think it's technically not Red Book audio. Hey, thanks, Chris. How's it going? Thanks, Deep Shot. Now we all fall down. Hey, Eels. Do you want to see what that said originally? Here, I'll reset it. Hey, Buffy. Hey, Limo Police. Wait, I think I have to let the attract mode run. You're a legless ostrich. And you have to peck out the floor so that, monsters fall into the water. Yeah, thank you. Have a good one. Thanks for rating. Yeah. Check this out. Who killed... No, it saved it. Come on now. It originally said who killed Ostrich, like... But then the default high scores are too weak. Yeah, cooperative would be neat. Wow, it saved my progress too. I'll never get to it. No, Tricky's next week. Kind of wild that this game had minions in 1991, huh? AK Price. Dumb. Good job. Yeah, the dun dun dun. Yeah, sorry, I'm a fake Minions fan. It's true. This thing has the most annoying AI. At least I made it. Is this a boss? It's just like one kappa. Huh? Oh. Get fucking owned. That guy's ready to be sarcastic on Twitch. Strange. This didn't really need to be a CD game. I guess they just wanted to have this music. Do you know the dentist music from the Anthem Blue Cross Blue Shield commercial? It's like the worst music I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, sometimes I sing the game. There's not really much I can do about that. When that happens, I turn down the volume on my speakers so that my mic doesn't pick it up. Yeah, but I don't want to wear headphones. What kind of comment is that? Do you think that hadn't occurred to me? Yeah, I don't see the issue with the singing. Whoops. All right, just a second. I'll be right back. I think I heard a dog barking, which we don't have a dog, so that's not a good sign. Give me just a moment. It was a dog. Yeah, we have a dog infestation. Hello, webcam. I'm right here. There we go. All right, back to Splash Lake. All right. Oh. Now there's a dog. I wasn't frightened. I just thought maybe the dog was inside. One thing about this game, it's pretty tough. If you're in the mood for a real tough puzzle game. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the controls are weird. Yeah, but CDs were new. Weird. I wonder how you defeat the Kappa then. Okay. Ostrich Theater. Here's why this was on CD, dude. That was awesome. Okay, here's the weird thing about this, all right? You can twiddle your direction without moving, but you have to be standing still. And that's what's strange about it. That's one reason that I keep running into shit. The other is just that I'm messing up. Ew. I didn't think too hard about that one. Where do you think that smoky flavor comes from? Log getting faded. Boing. The red button, one of the red buttons, when you peck at it, releases a fruit somewhere else on the stage, but it's also what keeps the platforms up. So you have to sever the connection between the like tiles you want to fell And the red spot. Oh, thanks for the follow. Good morning. This is fun enough. Put that on the back of the box. Oh, right. Double right. Yeah, it's very similar to Dig Dug 2. What? I don't get it. Killing the enemies, but I want the turnip or whatever that is. Gosh, dude. No, I didn't mean to do that. Sounds like his business. Yeah, some 130 exactly boot blacking. This part's really tricky. Why'd I go in there? Oh, never mind. I win. And I lose a life. I'll take that. This is Splash Lake. I've died. I don't know about like the difficulty in this. Like it's all over the place. Like, this one's really simple conceptually. Maybe it's really tricky not to get owned by the final snake or something. No. Like, I don't get why they do this. What are you supposed to do here? That, I guess. This one sucks. And also, if you don't go after the, like, fruit, then, like, it's really easy. Yeah, that's a really good touch. Who is this by? The font looks Iremy, sorta. Do we know? Ah, yes. Good. I'm glad I did that. Hey, to you, Tech. How are you? TTI, no idea. Total Tech Institute. Good to hear it. That's it. Turbo Technologies Incorporated. They were the developer? What about for the Japanese version? Do we know? I'm pretty sure Turbo Technologies was a publisher. NEC Avenue? Okay. Yeah, NEC Avenue did development for many video games, like Son Son 2, for example. Pretty cool of me to forget to peck that one extremely important tile. Yeah, Wigglers, but I think they're based off of a real thing called a caterpillar. I don't know if you know about that. Why would you walk up there? Bits Laboratory. What game's that from? Centipede. I got a purple ocarina for my troubles. What is that purple thing? Oh, that could be. A sweet potato. I'm buying all these guesses. They all seem pretty doable, pretty real. Could they have subcontracted it to another thing? The one that Fu found. This is nuts. Also, if you do that, that's bad. How do you beat this level, though? There's like nowhere big enough to sink the big guy, this dude. I have the same basic issue with this that I have with like Bomberman, which is that it's kind of not fun to me to track what like these kind of like random and confusing AIs are doing, you know? Ostrich Theater 2. But subcontractors often don't get mentioned. I don't think Zippo Games is mentioned in like the Iron Sword manual or in the credits or anything. The best fruit of all, the pencil. This is definitely one of the better, good NEC Avenue games, I think. Brain Fruit. This is a Daruma. They're the ones where you get them with one eye and you fill in the other eye. No, cha-cha-cha-cha. Yeah, that's what the pencil's for. Not too stressed. I am stressed. But there are levels of it, you know? Yusha-kun, that sounds awesome. I haven't... I don't know. Oh, I had sick moves there for so long. I don't now. Really, you can tell from my voice. Interesting. I tried to turn before I jumped, I promise you. The whole thing about like you can turn on a dime, but it's really picky. You just have to play it to know why it's difficult. That particular maneuver. Really bad, huh? Oh, you know that one? There we go. That pretty good director. Mike, okay, yeah. Mike's real famous. I was gonna guess Mike, actually. Look at that. Yeah, like actually 110, right? Like that's not a number you pull out of a hat, is it? My favorite Mike movie, it really isn't even a horror movie. It's called The Bird People in China. Has anyone seen this? It's really good. Well, I think it's really good anyway. I still haven't really figured out how the X squares work. Huh? What? So I think the whole stage is gonna fall down, right? Weird. Oh, okay. There was a live action part 4 movie? This one's tricky. Yeah, I think I've seen that one. That's either really similar to or like a remake of a Korean movie. I don't remember which one. And I forget if I've seen the Mike one or the Korean movie. Remake or similar? Dude, check these frogs out! Whoa, ha! Oh my gosh. Why would you go there? Oh, I was in post-hit invincibility, so I was totally fine. I knew that would be the case. Dang. Yeah, I didn't like Mike for a really long time because I'd only seen the 98% of his movies that aren't for me. I want to say he might have done an episode of Masters of Horror. I forget if it was him. There was a Japanese director who did some episode of that where like a woman had a twin growing out of her head or something. That was extremely poorly played. No, I've never seen an episode of Masters of Horror that left me thinking. I sure am glad I wasted half an hour on that. Big fan of horror, did you know that? I like how crabs have the one arm for getting shit done, you know? We think it's an ostrich because the default high scores are called... The default high scores spell out the question, who killed Ostrich? Oh. Ostrich Theater, yeah, that too. Really? You know, Famitsu used to have a reputation for being, like, really tough, right? But I had a friend that I played PSO with who he was from Japan. And he was like, dude, Americans are so weird about Famitsu. He's like, we don't really care about it in Japan. It's just another magazine. Like, it's like Game Informer, yeah. This is weird. Dear woman, who was that by? Thank you, Tech. Oh dear. It's because they have four reviewers who give a 1 to 10 score, and they add the total up. That's all. Yeah. Oops. Well, he did An American Werewolf in London, so I'm not a huge fan of that movie, but I mean, I guess the dot review score for this. No, this game's fine. I tried, I couldn't figure out a way. Oh. Oh, the dot score for Australis, though? That might be a 0, yes. JoJo All-Star Battle. Oh, that's that. I really wanted to like that. I can be open-minded about fighting games, you know, but boy, that was a piece of junk. Ooh-ah. It's boring is the bigger issue. Like, broken's fine. Really, you like that one? That's never been my thing. Maybe if I went back to it today, I'd be into it. This damage boost strat might work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right. Was that on the Twilight Zone movie? Could be. I love to... Have you played this? This is weird. You think that's a dodo bird? It's gross. I don't like it. We know now, Speedy. Hey, thank you, Anonymous Gifter. Shoot! Welcome, everybody. Enjoy your emotes. Oh, did it really? See, this bird is trouble. I love that emote. That stupid Donkey Kong Country boss. Solidarity. No, gosh. You know, I could have done a worse job, but it would have been tough. That's something. No. I almost reset. If you didn't know to reset this system, you just hit start and select at the same time. Very, very easy to do by mistake. Why would I get so close, dude? Why'd that work? I guess you just have to do it 3 times. Ostrich theater. Ostriches aren't even waterfowl. That's weird, actually, isn't it? I'm Googling, can an ostrich go in water? They do swim, though it is considered to be an unusual behavior. Look at that. Holy crap. Well, yeah, but this one doesn't have legs, so. They even kick their legs to swim, according to the thing I just Googled that I, of course, didn't verify because I don't have that kind of time. Whoops. I have Splash Lake to play. You can't expect me to read 3 sentences. Oh, there was a kappa that could swim, though. How do you lose this guy? Once he's on you, it's over. You just kill him. Why I subscribed to this? What if my channel points were called Ostrich Facts? A friend of mine really hates boogie woogie bass lines in old video games, retro video games. But, and I never thought about it before. And now that I know how, like, common they are, suddenly I'm annoyed by them too. I used to not care, but I've been cursed. Get out of there. Yeah, I couldn't do anything about that. Each individual. I don't think I can come up with 6,200 ostrich facts. You like retro game Boogie Woogie? Oh. Oh my god, they repair the floor. I mixed up the jump and the peck buttons. Oh, that wasn't right. Yeah, now you're gonna hear it. You ever play Biomiracle, the boss theme in that? Oh, Hey, okay, I won. Hey, Felly. Not too great. Pretty poorly. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Have you tried it? The controls are weird too, is the thing, like... Oh, it's a little hard to explain. Okay. So if you're in post-hit invincibility, you're immune to the water. So like, I think for example, I could take this hit and then like jump into the water and then you have to trust me that it can be done. We have to find a way now. I was put on this earth to learn Splash Lake damage boosts. Oops. Final Soldier is up last. But this is Splash Lake. So I've actually 1cc'd Final Soldier. It's certainly not my favorite of the Star Soldier series. I've certainly played worse too, though. God, who knows? Oh my god, I tried to move before the the jump and it didn't work. Oh. Yeah, of course, Final Soldier was not actually the last Star Soldier game. Why'd I do that? Oh, I found the water again. I've already done it. I've 1cc'd Super Star Soldier, Final Soldier, and Soldier Blade. I don't really care for the NES one, so I'll never be doing that, unfortunately. All right, that works. Wasn't really what I meant to do, but... Oh my gosh, I turned... Oh, the N64 one? Yeah, maybe. It looks okay. I've certainly seen worse shmups. It's a little weird that they give you like a barrel roll that deflects bullets in an arcade game. That's like... It's too strong for the kind of game that it is. You can't give an arcade player that. Yeah, it's good, Super Unknown, but it's tricky in ways that I think might not show. Turning is really strange. You turn instantly if you were already moving. Otherwise, there's a pretty significant delay. And the difficulty's all over the place. Yeah, it's just that the way that the dodge mechanic in that game is implemented feels too strong, you know? Uh-oh. Oh, I almost made it. Yeah. It's actually an ostrich. Oh, you're doing them alphabetically? Did you get through all of them, or did you give up at some point? Did you get to M and get to like 7,000 Mahjong games and go, I'm done? E, okay. E. Weird, these guys don't go over cracks at all. Uh-huh. Yeah, see, the thing is I'm not beating the games, so... It's not that... My goal with this was just to try stuff out, not necessarily to look for a challenge, you know? Well, alright. Mm-hmm. That's fine. Hey, thanks for the follow. Tough level. I'm trying to think what you've beaten if you got up to E. E. Yeah, what's your favorite so far? I didn't grow up with Turbo Graphics or anything like that. I just really like 8-bit games, and this system has a lot of the kind of stuff that, like, I think fell by the wayside during the 16-bit era. Whoops. I wasn't thinking about it. Hey, Sakanakao. Oh, Crater Maze. I'm dumb. That was Crater Maze. And yeah, it's a Heiankyo alien like. You might have played the Japanese version, which was a Doraemon game. I played all the way through that. Yeah, I couldn't get too into the Batman game, but kind of like Crater Maze, it had a real issue where if you lost a life, you lost a whole lot of power. But it was much easier to recover in Crater Maze. Dude, I'm goofing this game up. This is tough. Uh-oh. That's fine. It doesn't make sense. I get it. I get what's going on. Whoops. My plan. Oh, man. How many worlds do you think there are in this? Oh, God. So they're predictable. You just have to think really fast. They won't overlap with each other. Yeah, 10 is kind of what I'm thinking too. Go. Oh my God, dumb. Okay. Finally. Yeah, Chumanfu. I think that's called B-ball in Japan, right? Yeah. Chumanfu has some kind of funny dialogue, if I remember correctly. Yeah. I'm kind of curious what the rest of the game is like, but I don't know if I have the endurance to keep going. I think I want to move. Oh, are you not a shoot 'em up fan? I am. That's actually not really why I got into the PC Engine, though. Final Soldier's up next. I've 1CC'd this before, but it's kind of a tough game. I think it's the easiest of the Star Soldier games on this system. It's also far and away the worst. It has good music. Everything else about it, I think, kind of sucks. Normal game. That's like if you're subtweeting the game. Wow, Hudson, normal game. So I think this is the game where, yeah, I kind of forget what I decided the good stuff was. I think I liked Spear, Wiper. Maybe Soul. Homing. Something like that. I don't think I actually like Speed 3 very much. It's actually too fast. Yeah, I don't know, just like... This game's missing a lot of little touches that I think a shmup really benefits from. Like... You see how there was basically no animation for that turret dying? I was looking at chat. I just noticed this game doesn't have the same color blindness issue that Super Star Soldier did. Super Star Soldier, the game that came before this in this series, is actually one of my favorite shmups on the system. Kind of in spite of itself, because God, is it nonsense. Like, it's got great music. I think I like this the best. I think the pixel art is pretty good. Some of the later backgrounds are pretty impressive. Its difficulty curve is kind of trash. Oh yeah, this is where they started using your options bombs. Oh yeah. Koryun. That game's actually coming up really soon. I'm going in chronological order, you know? And I think if it's not in the next episode, it's in the one after that. Koryun and Magical Chase are in the same the same week, which can you imagine? That's like a $10,000 week. Whoops. Am I the only one who thinks this music's awesome? I don't think the DPS on the bomb is very good. Compared to like point blanking these asteroids. Oh my gosh, dude. Please stop getting hit. I need that. No, I don't. Yeah, the levels are really long in this. I don't remember this game super well because I like played it for one day and I 1CC'd it and I was like, I'm done. I wasn't super feeling it. But it's one of those games where like it gets really difficult right at the end, basically. Which all the Star Soldier games have that problem. It's worst for Super Star Soldier because that game's like an hour long. All of the difficulty is 58 minutes in. Hey, Sneaker Nets. But this guy's cool. I think you can like milk this boss for points for like an extremely long time. If you wanted to be on the top of the extremely competitive Final Soldier score attack scene, I don't believe these bosses time out. You get a pretty good chunk of score from destroying these things. I'm kind of doing it by accident here. Oh, look at that. That's probably a migraine and seizure risk. I'm terribly sorry. I forgot that was in the game. Yeah, I do too. Which Toho games are good? I complain a lot about how I don't like Toho because they don't have like backgrounds, you know? Okay, for some reason I thought I was out of bombs, but I wasn't. Oh, okay, yeah, you're at 30 FPS. It actually 6 through 8 and 10. What are those? Like in titles. I know the names of some of them. Like I know there's a Perfect Cherry Blossom and an Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, but I don't know what number's what. The only Toho number I know is Marukyu, of course. 12.3. They've got decimal points? Or are you cracking a silly right now? Oh, okay. Perfect Cherry Blossom was really popular on the Shmups forum when I first joined. Because I don't think it was actually new. But it was much closer to new than it is today anyway. And people are just like, wow, this is like a proper Danmaku shmup developed by one person. I remember downloading it and the big thing I got was like, wow, I think these bullets are like just stolen from Guwange. Is it really? Out of curiosity, compared to other bullet hell games, how hard are the Toho series? Like compared to like, let's say the Dodonpachi games. They're considered relatively easy. We used to work for Taito, but Guwange is not a Taito game. Well, yeah, but I mean, that's real shooter dudes. What about reasonable people? I've noticed there doesn't seem to be a lot of positive correlation between like shmup snobbery and shmup skill.
Alien approaching. Alien approaching.
Harder than first loop of Diojo. That's certainly hard enough for me. Diojo is hard as hell. But anyway, like take like Jamers, right? Jamers is like a extremely good shmup player and also like a god of Undertale and stuff. Like seems like he just plays shmups he likes, and whether they're like the sanctioned super good ones or not does not seem to matter to him. I see. Yeah, Mushihime has one that I've 1cc'd, but that was on original mode, which is not as hard as Maniac, and obviously it gets harder than Maniac too. At the time, I didn't like Mushi very much when it was new. But then when it came out on PC, I tried it again, and it's like, oh, I like this one. Yeah, that doesn't have like a port on anything I own. I know there's like a 360 version, but I haven't even checked to see if my 360 is working. They tend to die, right? 360s. Yeah, I know what you mean, Lenny. Some people say that they find original harder than Maniac because they have experience with dense bullet patterns, but not necessarily really fast ones. Which I'm definitely not one of those people. Maniac is harder for me, but I see. This, ooh, they put Final Soldier on the Virtual Console. They shouldn't have done that. They should have put Soldier Blade on there. Soldier Blade is really, really good. Depends. This is the game, Duke, where you can pick your non-star... You know, the normal Star Soldier gun is the same. The one that I'm using right now for all, like, loadouts. But you can change what your blue, yellow, and green weapons are. All of the greens looked pretty crappy to me, but I chose the one that's like Dodonpachi type B. So it like kind of sways in the direction that you're moving, which I didn't realize I was doing that. I did that when I 1cc'd it too. I switched to that and I was like, oh, I didn't want that. And then I 1cc'd the game, so I never had to come back to it. Don't get your hopes up for me to 1cc this one though. These games pull cheap moves right at the end. I really burned out on Dodonpachi. I don't like really strict chain scoring systems because I find it really discouraging when one very small mistake like completely destroys your score like that. Just like super fast enemies throwing themselves at you. Verdito. This game isn't as bad about it as Super Star Soldier, which has an extremely difficult end game, but it is Star Soldier tradition to just screw you over at the end. Yeah. Finish your joke, Duke. I've heard this one before.
Alien approaching. Alien
Yeah, there you go. Duke Donuts, everybody. Can I destroy these? Yes. Gotta know when I play shmups, I find it really discouraging when high level play doesn't resemble what I'm doing at all, you know? So like that's why I still try to chain stuff in Dodonpachi. I actually learned to chain all of 1-2. 1-1 of course is not that tough. Yeah, the original Donpachi is awesome. And obviously since you get one-ups for scoring well, there's some incentive to, I think there was another L, right? Yeah. There's some incentive to play for score, of course. Anyway, this is all a way to say that I kind of prefer scoring systems with just slightly more leeway. Oh no, they steal your options. This really looks like the MSX Aleste. A lot. It's the perspective. Yeah, I mean, I might actually like Ketsui, to be honest with you. I took a hit. I need another Vulcan. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Wow, this looks a lot like the MSX Aleste, like to the extent that it has to be kind of a reference to it. I don't want to have to make that dodge again. That was a little too precise for as big as your hitbox is in this. Look at the... This is something that definitely doesn't look right on an upscaler, these clouds. They would kind of blend together over composite and like look more like a cloud than just the spray tool in MS Paint. What's the deal with Air Gallet? Is it good, or do people just like the intro because it's funny? Okay, yeah. This is definitely references to Aleste. Those are Aleste enemies as well. Didn't all the old school shmup devs like hang out, like go to the bars together and stuff? I feel like I've heard that. Or go to the izakaya together, rather. Yeah, I want to learn how to play like a proper bullet hell game. Something with really dense bullet patterns. I got a decent amount of the way into Dodonpachi 1-6. So, you know, I mean, that's the last stage of the loop, so I probably could 1cc that game. It was too frustrating. Aesthetically, I don't like Ketsui very much, actually. That's the thing. I'm Goldilocks about shmups. This one is too hard. This one is too easy. And then I've never gotten the one that made me go, this one is just right. I don't really like the new Donpachi games very much, like Sai Daiojo and Daifukatsu and stuff. It's cool that they exist, and I know that the people who like them love them, but the look of those games and the soundtracks too, they just totally don't do it for me. Wouldn't it have been funny if that had a hitbox? Yeah, the background scrolling changing speed, that can be kind of nauseating in my experience. Yeah, I think Parodius has a reasonable reputation, you know? One of the arcade Parodius games is hard as hell, at least one. It might be one of those things where beating one loop of it isn't so bad. Goldilocks. Yeah, what did I say? Did I say Snow White or like Little Red Riding Hood or something? Uh-oh, uh-oh. How'd I end up over there? There we go. Oh, yeah, I remember this boss. This might have been where I took my first death the first time I played this. These heat-seeking projectiles suck a lot. Damn. Yep. This is old shmup syndrome, all right. One thing that's changed a little bit about this genre is I think it's a lot less common to like completely destroy your firepower when you die. So recovering from deaths is usually not that bad compared to old games where, you know, huge chance of your credit just being over. Kamui, no. Hang on. Oh dear. I needed that. There. I was trying to shift up to the highest speed for so long. I think laser's better for this level. Maybe not. No, not really. Thaco, yeah. There was a guy in our Linux users group named Thad. Like Thaddeus, it was short for Thaddeus. And he played D&D. Or we just assumed he played D&D. Yeah, he was like a skinny guy with a ponytail. Anyway, so I always wanted to become his friend just so I could call him Thaco Thad. Good story. There's more where that came from. Boom. No. He was a lot older than me. The thing about going to like the college Linux users group when you're in junior high is it's like, you don't really understand that like those guys are never going to be friends with you. One of my best friends, though, we actually thought was Thad. Because, like, he was similarly a kind of skinny guy. Ryax and B, yes and no. I like the, Star Soldier games all right. I like Super Star Soldier a lot, and Final Soldier Soldier Blade even more. This one kind of sucks. I'm not the only one who feels that way. Yeah, I haven't thought about lugs in a while either. Just Thaco makes me think of lugs, which of course it does. But anyway, there was this other, when they got the DDR machine, good friend of mine who very, very rarely does show up in chat, started showing up to play DDR. And we were like, is that Thad? And we were totally sure it was, but then it turned out it wasn't. And I cannot believe I did that. So we kept calling him Thad for a while before we finally asked, what's your name? He was a really, really good DDR player. DDR was kind of funny. I really felt myself at DDR. I thought I was super good because I could get a whole lot of double A's. But then they added marvelouses to the game. So that's the timing grade above perfect. It turns out that I'm decent at getting perfects, right? But I'm not very good at getting marvelouses. So I could get triple A's that were much, much less impressive displays of timing than, you know, Thad. I'll call him Thad. I don't want to say his real name. Than Thad's double A's. Which, not that he couldn't get triple A's. I'm just saying, if you compared scores of mine that looked better than scores of his, once they added marvelouses to the game, he was a hell of a lot better. Yeah, that's the hardest part, is developing an intuition for where you are and how you should position yourself. I don't know if anyone remembers, but there was for a while on DDR forums, players who would like anchor themselves on the right or the left arrow and then hit the other three arrows with their other foot would either be called LFO or RFO players, for left foot only and right foot only. Does anybody remember that? I haven't thought about that in a really long time. But there's a reason for that. I actually had a career-ending DDR. Yeah, I had a career-ending DDR injury, so people maybe still talk about LFO and RFO players, but I wouldn't know because I kind of got out of it. Yes, I also think of low-frequency oscillators now. If you played like second, third, what do you mean? They added them in like Extreme 2 or something. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's the thing though. I played the old mixes. Was the timing tighter, or were the songs synced poorly? Out of curiosity. I know the reason that Burning Heat is so hard to perfect attack is because like that version of the DDR engine like didn't handle triplets well at all. You couldn't really tell looking at them, but if you listened to training mode with the hand claps on, they were just blatantly not triplets. Does it really sound like a PC-98 Toho? Yeah, remember people having like kata lists in their signatures? I think I probably did that. But pretty early on, I got to the point where I could pass everything, and it was just a matter of score attacking. It wasn't until they added like Max Unlimited that there were songs I couldn't just pass on command. Obviously, Max 300 was hard in DDR Max because you had to do it reverse 1.5, and could you only like miss 6 notes or something? Sorry, I don't know why I decided to go down DDR memory lane. Those are good days. I miss them, but my feet will no longer allow me to play DDR. It would be very bad if I tried.
Alien approaching. Alien approaching.
Yeah, Konami had no idea how good people were at DDR. That goes both ways. Like sometimes they would make songs that were just kind of unrealistically or unreasonably difficult for what they were rated. And more often than not, it was like they were too scared to make the really challenging songs that, you know, people actually wanted to play. Uh-huh. Yeah, because the game stayed alive in the US. Guilty Feet got no tendons. That's my issue. I have a nasty, inoperable tendon injury in my right foot. Hey, Starman. DDR is the Starman summoning circle. You put it on the ground and he just shows up with a bag of Kit Kats. I found out something interesting about me and Thad. So I had really long hair in the DDR days. And I cut it. It was still long. It was just styled differently, you know. And I was talking to some kind of jackass at the arcade. A DDR came up, and I mentioned that I used to play it, but I couldn't anymore. And Thad had long hair, too. That's an important part of the story. And he was like, do you remember... I'm kind of tall. Do you remember Big Jesus and Little Jesus? And in my head, instantly, I was like, he's talking about me. 100% he's talking about me. And I was like, huh? What do you mean? And he's like, they were like the two people at the arcade who were always playing DDR. Those guys were super weirdos, and he just starts talking all this shit. I was like, yeah, I think I remember those guys. That was it. That was the end of my contribution to that conversation. I think he might have figured out a really long time later that... Yeah, Big Jesus and Little Jesus. That was what he called the two of us. Which, Thad's like 5'10 or 5'11 or something. That's not short. I don't really know what was up with that. Is that an American thing? A certain kind of American calls every dude with long hair Jesus. You ever hear people do that where you're from? Isn't this stage 2? Am I on stage 2 still? You've never heard of that? You got called it all the time? Okay, yeah. Okay, well, a lot of the people who are like, I've never heard this, I know are in America, so I think this is more regional than I realized. But the like video game collecting YouTuber Metal Jesus, that's what's going on there. He worked at Sierra and he had long hair. I don't think he's ever said that, but obviously that's where he got the nickname, right? You know, those homing missiles really look like carrots. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he had much involvement in the development. They used him as like a mocap actor, or maybe just an actor in one or two of their games. But I think he was in tech support or something. Oh God, I forgot again. Stupid boss. Why would you design a boss this way? I just want to get in there. There we go, I'm in there. Anyone else play shmups like this? I just want to scrap. I'll get all the way up at the top of the screen. I don't care. Yeah, what should I do with channel points? Even after I add the nerd glasses, I don't think I want to do like a glasses on, glasses off redeem just because it seems like a pain. I think I prefer the Vulcan for this level. Yeah, there are ways to automate it for sure. Also, I think from a viewer's perspective, it would probably be annoying to just see the glasses constantly turning off and on with no rhyme or reason, just because people feel like spending their channel points. I resisted turning on channel points for a long time. I sort of don't like how they're designed to like force chat engagement or whatever. And I finally turned them on because I had an idea of something to do with them, and then that thing turned out to be a little too disruptive. So we all had fun with it, but then eventually I turned it off because I wasn't having fun with it anymore. Senpai. Like, I'll think about it, Utech. That was close. I won't be doing the first one. Sorry. Oh, whoa, perhaps. Yay. What's happening? The goblins. All right. I know I want to switch to the laser. Wow. No, the laser's not any good. I mean, obviously, part of the issue here is that I got hit, but... I'm in immense danger right now. Yikes. Damn. At least this isn't a hell checkpoint like... Well, not a checkpoint, I suppose, but... That one place where I died was awful for recovery. No, I haven't. I'm not sure it does loop. I lost one life in an area with, like, no power-ups. So that one life turned into the rest of my lives. Spiked mace. Cat ears. Why cat?
Alien approaching.
Come on. Yikes. A scan lines point reward. Yeah, I don't like scan line filters for web video. I honestly don't think all fake scanline filters look bad. I feel the same way about like composite filters that go beyond just adding fake scan lines and simulate composite blurring. Cats, yeah, I could. I would need a cat mode though. Sure, thank you. You have a good night. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about? Were we talking about something? This is the level where I definitely want to switch to laser, I think. The laser's pretty weak, but yeah, it can... I wasn't even expecting that. It can kill those things before they fire a single shot. More important is that I can target them from anywhere on the screen. So like, probably if you get up close with the Vulcan, you still do more damage than this. That's just a guess. I don't know for sure. You know what? I have to do this. But I have one extremely specific target that I need to prioritize over everything else on this level. So this is the one part where, like, I think it is absolutely preferable to have the laser. No. Okay. This is where I started just losing lives super fast. Yikes. I didn't stop moving fast enough. It is an absolute miracle that I didn't die there. Ugh. Yeah, this is where I lost all those lives. I guess I'd never died here before. Because I 1cc'd this, like, really without much difficulty. The one time I played it. I think my first credit, I got all the way to the final level. Or maybe I got here. And then my second credit was a 1cc. Whoops. I'm just glad I've done this one before, so I don't feel like any obligation to to actually grind this tonight. Stretched 4-3. I haven't gotten to Darkwing Duck yet. When is that? Yes, Composite. You haven't heard of Composite? Come on now. Hang on. List of TurboGrafx 16 games. When is that? I think it's like 1993 or something. January 1992. Oh, Tailspin is in July of 1991. Really, that should be next. I forgot the whole game. Do you remember what's after this Ashen Circle? All I know is the last stage is like a really long, like, pink thing. It sucks. Oh, I still think this is okay, but I mean, okay, you've seen this, right? Let's just load up Soldier Blade. No, even more damning. PC Engine Night is over. Current game. Soldier. Superstar Soldier. So, like, I know some people here have already seen Superstar Soldier, so I'm not going to make this a full credit. But back me up on this. Hang on. Let's go to the normal gameplay scene. Here we go. Back me up on this. I'm not doing a full credit. Okay. Which game do you think is better looking? The one I was just playing, Final Soldier, or this? Yeah, I think most people would. This game has a color blindness issue. There's a certain kind of color blindness. You like the look of Final? Huh. Where the best weapon in the game and this one look identical. Well, so this one that I just picked up and this one. I only know this because somebody commented on my YouTube channel, like, I like this game, but I can't play it. Or when I play it, I can't use my favorite weapon, the lightning, because I'm colorblind and it looks exactly like the fire. So I haven't tested it, but a couple people on the Discord server, because I read that and I was like, man, that seems extremely. Yeah, I think it's more fun personally. I was like, man, that seems extremely fixable. So on my Discord server, there are a few people who do ROM hacking, and then I have a few friends who aren't on the server but do hacking. So I got in touch with some friends, and then so did one of the other people on the server, and we actually put together a hack that, you see how they're just differentiated by their palette. There's like a letter over them. Well, I'll turn it off then. I just wanted to make a point that I think that game's better than Final Soldier. So anyway, we fixed that, but I need to test the patch, and also I don't think I have the permission to like release that patch. I want to say it was someone who was involved in the Sorcery Saga hack who put that together. It was Snake Man who asked. So, you know, that's someone else's work. I can't. It might have been Zenki. Yeah, isn't Zenki the translator? Who's the hacker? Is that also Zenki? Anyway, just if you're curious, because I mentioned Soldier Blade a couple times, I think this is far and away the best vertical shmup on the system. And then after this, I'd probably give it to Super Star Soldier. And then I'm not a huge... and then Spriggan. And then after that, I'm not a huge fan of the vertical shmups on this system. Did I say vertical? Never played it. I'm not a big Raiden fan though, so... Ah, you did. It'd be cool if I said it too. This power-up system got reused by Spriggan, although it's a little more fleshed out in that game. That one's also coming up really soon. That's a CD shmup. So I don't really feel like playing any more shmups. I'm trying to think of what another way to have fun with video games tonight would be. Briefly. I don't want to commit to another couple hours of streaming or anything like that. I liked it. I 1cc'd it first try, and like, I think that might be one of those games that just throws lives at you. So like, it didn't even feel that close, you know? So I don't see much need to come back to it, you know? I don't think there's anything wrong with a game that you can 1cc first try. One of the Castlevanias, you know, I could. I feel like I've been playing a lot of Castlevania ever since I got the live 2D set up. I mean, I've always played a lot of Castlevania, but... A Sonic? Sonic is too long. A Mario with warps. Good. Yeah, since I've been doing this project, I do sometimes get asked what my recommendations are for PC Engine games. So that's one thing I'll say is this is the best, for my money, this is the best vertical shmup on the system. Oh, were you playing Soldier Blade? Really? Yeah. Yeah, Final Soldier was tonight. And I actually couldn't get very far in it. Because there's this one level where you really don't want to take a death. And I did. And then I was talking about how I was really disappointed in Final Soldier. And so I'm playing the other Soldier Blade, or the other Soldier games to make a point. Because I also like Superstar Soldier more than I like Final. But I played a credit of this like recently. I just got hit by the first boss, dude. The Nectaris games, they're cool. I've done the Legendary Axe kind of recently, Benji. God, the Golden Axe on this game is so bad. I think I took it off my flash cart, so we can't play it. What did you think of it? Oh, okay. Yeah, we should test it. You guys want to test it? Let's test this. I'll put some music on because I need to IPS patch the ROM and stuff. So this is the story I was telling earlier about. Turns out there's a horrible colorblind accessibility problem with Superstar Soldier. I assume though that you would really need to play like the whole thing to test it, right? To make sure it doesn't break something obscure in a later level and cause a soft lock or something. But we could at least see if the ROM like loads up. I assume he tried that. What's Time Cruise? I'm not familiar with that one. Oh gosh. All right, hang on. Marvel vs. Capcom music. This is good shit. Check this out. This is the Morrigan theme. Oh, it's another pinball game, huh? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Dream Harrier Live. I don't really know. Because I'm not a hacker, right? I don't know these things. I think I put my... Yeah, Lilith, I actually could play decently in Vampire Savior. She's like... I didn't think she was that strong. I believe the tier lists back me up, but I could be wrong. But I could hit a whole lot of those combos into Luminous Illusion. Even the weird ones, like, you know, crouch jab into crouch light kick into Luminous Illusion. Not just the one where you do the whole 5-hit string and then buffer the fierce at the end. Yeah, I think she has a really user-friendly superstar. Do you remember when you posted that? I found it. This is a 455 byte patch. I don't know how to play those games. I think that would... Oh, Nalwonk, Superstar Soldier. We're testing a hack that someone put together. Not bad. How about you? Oh yeah, well it's a little different if you don't know how to play them. That's the kind of game where like, if only one person knows how to play, you can't fake it against them with like fundamentals or something. Okay, hopefully it doesn't want like a headered ROM. Or if what I have is a headered ROM, hopefully it doesn't want non-headered. Yeah, I know what you mean, Dutech. Is this the Spider-Man theme, I think? Well, this is a really old version of Lunar IPS that I'm using, so... Okay, it is. So... I've not done a good job of self-promotion today. I was not in the streaming mood when I started. I can tell you that. And it was actually kind of torture to get the PC Engine night set up. If you didn't know, there's actually a lot of work ahead of time. It's the only stream that I do that requires a decent amount of setup. Usually the setup is just configuring hardware, but there's more to it with the PC Engine nights. And where was I going with this? Oh yeah, so I barely managed to do it, but I did do it, so that's something. Dude, I'm rambling. I can't remember what I was talking about. Oh yeah, so I haven't been doing a good job of self-promoting today. 30 minutes, yeah. Meaning I haven't mentioned that. On Thursday, I'm doing a dungeon crawler. Please don't try to guess it. It's gonna be a surprise. But if you like wizardry kind of games, it's one of those. Let's see if the game starts. All right, well, the game starts, so I assume the patch worked. So for anyone who wasn't paying attention or wasn't here, what we're testing here, Super Star Soldier has power-ups that are differentiated from each other solely by color palette, which is not how you want to do it. Yeah, I am. I'm really good at that. And like, there's a certain, I think, quite common form of color blindness where one of the strongest. Yeah, okay. So this is new. You see how this says R? I think that's for rapid. Dream Harrier, you made these sprites themselves, right? Yeah, so this C here, I don't know what that stands for. Cool, because it looks cool. So, in addition to using Dream Harrier's redrawn sprites, the hacker changed the sprites themselves so that there's a letter to denote which power-up they are, so that even if you can't tell any of the colors apart, you know that F is fire, and so you don't want it. Yeah, and then this here, this used to be green, and that green was very difficult to tell apart from two of the other power-ups. As far as I can tell, this is good. I see this. So L probably means lightning. I was thinking laser at first, but that doesn't make sense. I hope the person finds it though, because I actually replied to their comment on my YouTube video, and I was like, out of curiosity, is IPS patching an option for you? Like, if someone were to put together a patch that fixed that, would you be able to do that? Because I'm pretty sure it's doable. And they never responded. No, it's not on romhacking.net. So the story goes, I suck so bad at this game. The story goes, somebody was watching my YouTube channel, and I have a 1cc of this game up on it, and they commented that they can't tell the lightning and the fire weapons apart, which the fire weapon is awful. So not being able to tell that apart from like the safest weapon in the game is just a damn shame. So I went to my Discord and I was like, dude, do we know how to fix this? And it turns out that Snake Man knew. And a friend of mine who does hacking actually taught me how to make the color palette swap patch myself. He wouldn't do it because I think he knows that I want to learn how to do ROM hacking for this precise reason. The big thing that I want to be able to patch out is full screen flashing or big sprites flashing, because that's a seizure and sometimes migraine risk. I don't get seizures. I do get ocular migraines though. So anyway, I'm just testing it, and it looks fine to me. Yeah, red flashing is really dangerous, I want to say. Like, you know that Pokemon episode that was such a problem? That was like red to blue flashing, and I almost want to say I heard that specifically is incredibly dangerous. Yes, I agree. One thing I was thinking is the F itself might be a little difficult to read. like the top stroke on it. I don't know the term for it. It would be called a stroke in Japanese. Well, it would be called a stroke if you were talking about Japanese in English, rather. Is like, you see how it's the same length as the bottom one? I wonder if it would read a little better if it was 1 pixel wider on the top. Yeah, this song is good. Well, yeah, line makes sense, though. Stroke order is a thing that you learn when you learn Japanese. Which, like, these days in Japanese instruction, I think it's generally people don't care about stroke order anymore. Personally, I think that's a mistake because kanji are kind of difficult to learn just because there are so many of them. And if you're really finicky about stroke order when you first start, then you're going to be writing the same radicals the same way every time. And that aids massively in remembering them. Memorizing them, I should say. So the school of thought that states that you don't need to worry about stroke order at all, I don't really understand it. I think part of the reasoning is, well, you're just going to type all your kanji these days anyway, which, I mean, there's something to that, but... Come on, I was looking at chat, game. Yeah. Give me the missile. Hey. Oh, I actually should have grabbed the laser. The lightning. Yeah. Those are important for, like, for, dyslexia readability, right? If your ascenders and descenders are not a uniform length and different glyphs are different, then that helps a lot, if I remember correctly. I used to letter comics, so dyslexia-friendly fonts are something that I had an interest in, a professional interest. Thank you, Cuba. You have a good night, too. Although, speaking as a comic letterer, a former comic letterer, and by the way, my work wasn't very good. It was something I did incidentally. My big thing was that I was a translator. But something that you learn is that there's no such thing as a one-size-fits-all dyslexia-friendly font. So something that works for one person isn't necessarily going to work for the next. And I think it's a real shame that we're publishing like all comics digitally these days, right? But we don't have any readers that allow the users to, or the readers to customize fonts on their end. Because that's an issue. If they can't customize the font and you've chosen one that is too difficult for them to read, then what are they going to do? You know? Yeah, it's something that I think most people don't really think about because most people haven't lettered comic books before. This all started though when I was doing like indie game dev, and I saw people talking about, you know, dyslexia friendly fonts in video games. And that was when I started asking around, like, so how do I make sure that my game's readable? And the response was, you know, let your users choose the fonts to the best of your ability. Give them that choice. I've had that thought too, Buyun. Yeah, I get why, but the thing is, like, the real reason that they don't do it is because the aesthetics of the font choice are too important, and it's like that just doesn't matter when by lettering it in a way that you find aesthetically pleasing, you've rendered it unreadable for a decent chunk of your potential readership. It's something that, like, I would be genuinely shocked if anyone ever saw it my way. That's based on my experience with the manga business. You suck, game. Hate this guy. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, just, you know, there's a greater trend in computing and well, yeah, in computing away from user customization. Basically, we'll never get to pick hot dog stand again as our window theme or whatever. I wasn't looking at the screen there. I was looking down at my turbo switches. Yeah, that, I mean, I don't think there's any excuse not to do it that way, Nalwalk. Yeah, you know what's up, Stravros. Yeah, slightly. If that person who commented on my video would respond, I'd be like, can you please test this hack? I should check and make sure they haven't. Does anyone have my YouTube page, like, handy? Because now I'm curious. Maybe the person did respond. It was on my Star Soldier 1cc, Super Star Soldier. It's the one that opens up with me game overing on the last boss. Although I've only 1cc'd the game once, so unless I did something wrong, there should only be one video on my YouTube channel labeled as a Super Star Soldier 1cc. I was looking at chat. I actually didn't mean to pick this up. Is that the video? That hasn't replied, yeah. This is like the meanest boss in the game, by the way. It's pretty much the reason the game is so hard. Because there's a boss refight section. You have to refight every boss except the submarine. And this bastard always manages to hit you 100% of the time. Remember how I said I wasn't going to do a Super Star Soldier full credit? And now I'm on stage 5, so it's like I might as well. Dang. Down the road, I think patching that flash out would also probably be a good idea. Hey, thank you for the follow. Yeah, could you do that, Dream Harrier? If you're not busy at the moment. It would be cool if we could get them on the Discord, because, you know, just communicate with them directly, but not everyone has Discord installed, so hard to say. The thing that makes this game extremely hard that you're not seeing, that you don't really notice until you play it, is that, so you gain like a pretty generous like 2 or 3 hit shield for powering up your weapons all the way, right? But there's a catch. Anytime you're invincible, so that's after you picked up a power up, after you've been hit and your shield has taken damage, and after you've died and respawned, you're not just invincible to things that damage you, you cannot pick up power-ups. So small mistakes usually spiral out of control quickly in this, because even if there's a power-up on screen that could fix the... Hey, thanks for the host, Antoine. Even if there's a power-up on screen that could fix the issue, you can't get it. And the later bosses have a way of kind of forcing you to the bottom of the screen. So usually once you make that mistake, you're at the bottom of the screen. So by the time you're vulnerable to bullets and thus eligible for power-ups again, the power-up is scrolled off. It's an extremely common scenario. Yeah, it's like my least favorite thing. Did you ever end up finishing this one, Antoine, or did you say screw it? I think that's a respectable choice, so. I always get really confused right here. I stared at it for so long and then bashed into it. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. This game's a really frustrating kind of hard. What were you doing tonight, Antoine? So the fact that, oh my god, that this person can't differentiate this weapon from the others in the vanilla version of the game matters, because that phase that I just instantly killed at the start of the fight, that can take like 50 seconds if you don't have this weapon. For most of the game, I actually prefer the red weapon, the like traditional Star Soldier gun, because you want a lot of screen coverage and it gets you that. Come down. Come down. No. I didn't even see what hit me. I'm focused so hard on this power up. Oh, nice. I don't know. Soldier Blade is amazing to me. Or not Soldier Blade. Final Soldier is amazing to me. It's so much worse than this. How'd they manage it? This game is awesome. Legitimately stunned that all that moving around didn't get me killed. Oh, Cotton reboot. Is that new or something? What do you think of it? That's that thing that they had like video teasers for a while ago, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of the best Symphony of the Night players consistently loses time on randomizer races because the relics have the same issue in that, where they're only differentiated by color palette. Yikes. So he can't tell the difference between like Soul of Bat and Fire of Bat, for example. And the relic get animation is like, it's not very long, but when you're like a world-class runner, that difference of a few seconds to pick it up could be significant because you're going to be up against other world-class competition. Holy crap. Oh, I see what happened. I somehow picked up the blue. Yeah, I kind of thought that would happen. This is a really bad place to take even like a little shield hit. This guy is the boss of one of the caravan modes, which is why he's such a pain in the ass. Oh, he's there to time you out. It's actually one of the fastest kills I've gotten on the stage 6 boss without the lightning weapon, which that it speeds up that that fight to a ridiculous extent. This is where the game starts to get hard. Damn. I almost always get hit by like a sort of poorly telegraphed laser in this section. Which in real life, lasers aren't telegraphed, so maybe I shouldn't be complaining. Oh my god. What have I done? I made a huge, huge mistake. Yikes. This is not how you shmup. Don't play like this. No! Why would you do that? No, nuts. Oh, this one's over. All right, thank you. I would be shocked if they actually still check that email. You know what I mean? I have no idea what my email on my Google account is, but I'm certain I have lost the login for it. But you never know. Yeah. You didn't comment too, did you? That was kind of a lot of bullets for for an 8-bit shmup. Yeah, if you don't mind. Oh. Extremely bad what just happened. Oh my god. Ah. Yikes. So, do you see how I just cut to the side for no reason? I accidentally switched my controller from 2-button mode to 6-button mode, which I think confused it. Oh my god. What have I done? What have I done? There we go. We're good. Oh, stop getting hit. Goes against the tenets of shoot 'em ups. I think the strat here is just to stay at the top of the screen on the right side until you see platforms. Not platforms, like blocks. I forget if you want to start it immediately after killing the boss. Let's hope that you do, because obviously I can't react if this is wrong. Yeah, okay, we're good. Then you go down here. Yeah, there are a couple. Maybe like around 10. It's more than I thought. Six-button games, it's not very many. The fact that this is a 6-button controller is just sort of a bonus. I got it because the build quality is really good. Or rather, a friend of mine got it for me, I should say. I didn't do shit. It would be really funny if I picked up those power-ups right now. I'll take red. Oh shit, no, I'll take blue, actually. Dang. That there was the invincibility, disabling collision with power-ups striking again. I needed to collect the blue and then the lightning. What used to be the green, but, you know, we changed the palette. The blue and then the cyan. It needed to be that order. And there, for some reason, I didn't feel safe just going for it. I think there was a bullet. What? I was looking at chat, but still, what hit me? Did they spawn an enemy at the bottom of the screen or something? Or did one of those guys get a shot off? Yeah, Darkwing Duck game is bad. I can't wait to get to that. Oh my god, no. Yikes, not looking good. The boss refights are going to start soon, but there's a pretty difficult section leading up to it. I really needed that missile upgrade. I've needed it for a long time. This section here, it's pretty easy to take a couple hits here. Oof. Hey, FaZe. Yeah, do you know if they were involved in Power 11 by any chance? The sound driver sounds extremely similar. So I don't know if that's a Conoco game or if it's that Hudson made the sound driver for this game, even though Conoco developed it. I'm going to be patient here. I don't really have a lot of diagonal range, but... There's one song that not only, like, does... The percussion sounds really similar, is why I think there might be some crossover there. Now for the bastard who always ruins your run. This bastard right here. Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh my god. Oh, I got really bad patterns right there. Been so long since I've beaten this guy, I honestly forget what's after him. Holy shit. Damn it. Yep, that sucks. I don't think there are any green in there because green makes the last boss much more doable. So that's why they try to take it from you. It also makes this guy really fast and the next one. This whole section is just here to punish you for losing green. This is also the only place in the game where I don't think there's a better choice than green. Usually I feel like there's something. I should have waited for that one bubble. I did have time to see I was on a collision course with it. Wonder Momo, it's tolerable. I think it's kind of fun, honestly, but it's not my favorite game. All right, am I done with refights? Yeah, this is the most fucked last boss in the history of last bosses. I've never let the turret survive past the very beginning. I have no idea what it does. Or not the turret, what is that, the fuselage or something? Guess what happens if you're right under the ship for... I think it's the next cycle. If you're right under the boss, he just goes like... Gaboosh right at you. Well, but do you know about the sound programmer? Yeah, Wonder Momo is hard in a way that I didn't really enjoy. That's part of it, for sure. Oh my god. No. Last form. This shit is hard. Don't come down here. Damn it. That's the worst luck you can get if it goes all the way to the bottom of the screen. Say my name, dude. I just fucking beat it deathless. Oh my god. Whew, baby. Thank you. Oh my god. You have no idea what a pain in the ass that game is. Oh, thank you, Rusty. Whew. Tough game. Foo, you're embarrassing me. I won the video game. Some producers are patient. I never have to play this piece of crap again. I think there's a hard mode, so it's not like I've literally achieved everything you can ever achieve in Superstar Soldier, but thank you, FaZe. It's not just a 1cc, it's deathless. Thank you, Idiotech, and also everybody. Yeah, the patch works. I mean, at least it got through one full playthrough of the game without crashing, so there's that. Again, I don't really know how swapping a few sprites out could cause crashes, but you never know. I hope that was actually deathless, and I didn't, like, take a careless death really early on that I forgot about. Yeah. Well, it's a little more complicated than that, though, because they're all the same sprite in the original, so they hacked it such that there's a unique sprite for each weapon because there was ROM space left over for it. Oh, man. That's a good note to end on. See, I'm not that good at shmups, so beating any of them deathless is kind of an accomplishment for me. And this game, like, it's a real dumb kind of difficult, and I understand that. But I know some much better shmup players who gave up on this one because they couldn't do it, you know? And they were tired of being annoyed by playing a 48-minute credit just to screw it up at the end, you know? Which is extremely easy to do. So I'm proud of it, even if it's not exactly like a Diojo 1cc or something like that. Now then. Wait, there is no hard mode. Is there? Unless it's like a code. Diojo 1-all is easier? Maybe for you, not for me. So anyway, I did that. That's going to be it for me. Before I go, I want to remind you, because I need to do a better job of self-promoting, that I'm going to be doing a new kind of wizardry style dungeon crawler game on Thursday. Please don't try to guess, because I think some people might get it right. Thank you, Zelbun. Yeah, I hear you, Antoine. Fuck this game. And then Saturday, I think is going to be FF9. It really depends. Let's see. I'm just checking who's online. Yeah, thank you, Fu. I'm going to raid Voxandra. She's playing Mega Man Battle Network 3, which I don't know anything about Mega Man Battle Network, but I've heard good things and I like Voxandra, so that's good enough for me. Say hello to her if you're into that idea. I'll be watching, but probably lurking. Wow, that sounds really menacing, doesn't it? I'll be lurking. All right, have a good night, everybody. Hopefully I see you on Thursday. If not, I'll see you when I see you.